Good evening, welcome back in. Wednesday. So, back on Twitch as ever. Back on YouTube and Facebook as well. We're going to see how this goes if we just keep running multi-streams. Just takes a little bit more sense at the start to get, like, chats open for the others and see what's going on and everything, just in case. You never know. Excuse me. But, yeah. It seemed to work okay yesterday. Things worked. It went places, did things, and all that. Let's see what happens. So just excuse me a second. Well, that mute button didn't work, did it? Bad me. I tried to press the mute button. It didn't mute a single thing. It was a thought. The thought was there. Huntress, 21 months subscription. Thank you for that. Happy New Year to you. Hope you and the boy are both doing well. And he's getting over that whole mayor thing. That's all in the past now. He can just get on with whatever he does normally. It's all good.
Hello.
In bed sick. Ooh. That's not good. Go and make him some soup or whatever you do for sick people. I don't know what it is. Right, so, last night. Man flu. Oh, he's deadly dying then. As it is. So you're ignoring him. seems a reasonable plan, yeah. Yeah, seems a perfectly good solution. It's like, when you're really ill, let me know. But while it's just the man flu, meh. Right, so last night we did the rough carving on this bolt for Netkisser. So once again, I know this is not a complex thing that could have been done on the lathe. I just wanted to do it on the CNC to work out how the rotary and stuff run for future use. And I had this project I needed to get sorted for Netkisser. So I thought, why not? So where we got to last night is here. That is the rough path carving on the CNC of this chunky bolt. It is for a walking spinning wheel. Big spinning wheel. And this is the bolt that is used to adjust for tension on the bit that actually does the spinning. What did Netkisser call it? Mother of all. So this is the bit that sort of adjusts for tension and screws down. And while ideally it would be made out of wood, Netkisser was concerned about the thread strength in wood with grain directions and things, so wanted it made out of net resin. That's how we've got to where we are. We've got the bolt there, and we're going to use that bit eventually to make a nut that'll go onto it. Netkisser has got the thread tap and die to tap these, so I'm just making the basic shape that she can then use tap and die to actually cut the threads with. So where we're up to on this is solutions. How you doing? It looks like soap. It's resin with a pretty little pattern of light and dark colour browns to kind of make it look a bit woodish. A bit woodish is where we're going for on this. So what we need to try and do here is simple, in theory. Can't believe how slow the... I've got TTS on when I'm not watching the screen. Sometimes it gets so slow. It's like a bar of dried soap, old Soviet type. Are you saying that this looks like a bar of... It is a little bit like, I guess, carbolic soap, maybe? Could be. Yeah. A little chunk of that. Nice and cheap. Who knows? One on the machine. Well, to say that's an offcut from the same. Oh, are you saying kind of that rough edge there? Is that the bit? Because that bit in my hand has come off that end there. It's the same cast, the same mould that's just poured. Ewok, how you doing? Ewok has spent all day singing at me on chat. Seems to be, yeah, exactly. singing all day. Oh, lucky me. Oh, lucky me. What have I done to deserve it? So what I need for this is, ooh, back there. With no reply, I know. No reply. Didn't sing a word back. Did he? Keep quiet. Keep calm and carry on. Something like that. Something like that. I can tell you it's not saying. Let's have a look. Is that going to pull up a picture or is that going to come up a Google search? Okay. All day. Watch them all fall down. All day. We are multi-streaming. We are. Yeah, we are on Facebooky and YouTubey. Hopefully. Probably. Apparently. Why is my Stream Deck having a hissy fit right now? It's not pulling up. It's not pulling up anything on my Stream Deck on my tablet. It's just going, I'm trying my best. I'm hoping for it, but I'm not really doing anything. I will pull that up and have a look at it if my Stream Deck ever responds and comes to life. Should that happen? So what we want to do here is just check that that is 0 at 0. Put a ruler across it and 0 it out. Well, it doesn't actually matter too much. So here's how this works. Little gadget there is a touch-off plate. Digital measure. Owen everywhere. All the places. Send stars to see your comments. I have no idea what that's talking about. You like this hoodie on me? So, what we've got here, that one finished. We complete that. I've now got a tool on Snapmaker here, which is designed under my toolbox. We've got this bit assistant. If I press that, it's a bit like using a tool processor on a fancy machine. What it lets me do is I can touch the bit that's currently in against my plate there, get a reading. We then switch out to the new bits that we're going to use. Good audiobook. Ooh. What were you listening to, Akissa? Then we touch off the plate. We switch out the bit in the chuck, which also means we need to find the collet to go with the bit that we're going to switch to. And then we touch the new bit off the plate, and that does the auto setting for us. So it's kind of manual. Smile. It's more of a grimace than a smile, I guess, but you know. So bring this whole bit. I just realised I need to just move that down there. Well, unfortunately, you can't quite see it because of the angles and stuff. I get that over that touch plate. Nice and centre. Drop onto it. And if I can get that down to 0 on the touch plate. Which is, well, that's 0.5. That's as close as I can do because I can't do 0.01 movements. And we hit set. That now moves it out of the way. What I'm hoping is that now means I just take that bit out, put my new bit in, do the same thing. Not used this before. Change bits for a new one, yes. So we get our spanners out. Remove the bit that we're using. Sweetened strawberries. Strawberries do not need sweetening. Strawberries are perfectly sweet as they already are. It's like melon. People insist on like putting sugar onto melon. Melon's sweet enough already. It does not need extra sugar. Strawberries do not need extra sugar. You may are doing well. Nice. I can't stand pouring cream on strawberries. No. Strawberries, just plain as they come out of the box. That's all they ever need. So we now need to find, instead of our 4mm collet, we need our 1/8 collet. It's a salt. Okay. It's different. I've heard coffee with salt instead of sugar is quite a good. I mean, again, I don't have sugar. I don't add sugar to anything. But I have heard people say that if you're a sugary type person, melon prosciutto, definitely yes. We'll go with that one. Ewok is taking all these suggestions with a pinch of salt. Prosciutto's a bit salt. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Right, so we're switching over to this straight V groove. Which has a 20-degree side angle, 0.3mm flat. So that is our carving bit that we're going to be finishing this off, trying to finish this off with, hopefully. So we drop that into the collet, load that into the spindle, and then we touch that off on our touch off point again. Get it back to that 0, and that should, according to the instructions, which I always read carefully and vigorously and everything, that should put us to exactly the same settings as we were on before. and mean that we can go straight into doing our finish pass. That said, I am going to shift the X 100 over and do a cut in air just to make sure nothing unexpected is going to happen. I think we did 3 vacuums in total, but we did kind of have the cuttings kind of piling up over the spindle a little bit. Okay. And that is about as close as we're getting. Again, 0.02, we're on 0.05 before. Pull that out the way and shut those drawers. Ah. Up it goes. Not lose our little protective end on that holder there. Awesome! Congratulations, I've completed the work. Origin setup for finished machining. Set my file on the touchscreen and you're ready to go. Ah, bless. It's so happy about me doing that. I like it when a machine congratulates me on doing something. Got it! So let's go into files. Or let's not. Let's wait for it to go blank screen now. Overly complicating this thing, clearly. There we go. Files. Snapmaker has stopped. Rude. It looks like we might need to do a reset again. Because it's not liking accessing the USB. Another one, Ewok. Can't find your driving license. I thought you lot had to like keep your driving license with you and had to be able to produce it at any time. Or is that just some states you have to have it on you? I mean, have you checked like whatever it was you went to your last New Year's party with that you didn't put it into like a different purse, wallet, handbag, whatever, than you usually use? Has your small being of irritation decided that she's going to be driving from now on and borrowed it? So this is what always throws me, because in the UK you don't. There is no legal requirement to have your license on you. So all that happens is if you can't prove your identity to the satisfaction of the police, should they stop you, you get given a producer. Which you can't do about it, exactly, Ewok. So you're given, I think it's either 7 or 14 days to prove your license and insurance if you can't prove it online or other how. Freaky, how you doing? That pencil looking really nice, Freaky. If you want to drop a link in chat, we'll try. Well, although my Stream Deck not playing nice, not loading anything. Let's try reconnecting that. Tank Hunter, how you doing? So yeah, we're going to zero this out to x minus 100. So if I set my x0 there we go. Probably not Ewok, no. They'll want to see an actual license. There we go. Before we have a look at that, let's just have a look at this blocks of soap that we're comparing to what's on the lathe. Ishwood, how you doing? Yeah, that does look rather like sort of your standard carbolic soap solid block, and it does look like what's on the lathe. I will concede. Let's put that back on there. Go back to there. Go back to there. Go to there. So last night we were looking at the pencil inserty bits. And doing a little bit of practice, a little bit of testing of the threads. Three keys, M5 by 0.5 die tap rocks up today. And yeah, that looks really nice, Freaky. I think what I was talking about last night with that tapering the metal down to where the insert is, looks absolutely brilliant. I'm guessing that's one of your aglets that you've used for the tip of the pencil. The inserts, Ishwood. Amazon. Get a pack of those for about £5. But you also need to get, if you're going to play with them, the inserts are literally just that little bit there. You need to get yourself an M5 by 0.5 tap to be able to cut the threads for it to go into. There we go. TTS so delayed. Sometimes it has like a huge pregnant pause. It just went, Freaky Elk, said. It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire when he's saying like the answers and stuff. Yeah. Let's get rid of that picture. Let's go back to there. So yeah, we're on to the fine carving. We've got the bit is off to one side so that, yeah, we zeroed out 100 mil to the left just to make sure it doesn't do anything daft. No, it's pencil. It's a pencil. So this is going to go straight up to the... Why is it going to the halfway point there to start? Is this because it... I mean, that looks fine, but why is it starting there? Why is it gone about halfway up the blank to start? Oh no, I know why it is. I know why it is. It's rastering it. It's rastering it. So it's doing it from the center and working its way out bigger and bigger and bigger. That's why it was doing it that way. So I set it to use the was it called, was it raster? It was basically it starts from the center point and works out and gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So that's what it's going from, that little bit in the center, get bigger, going until it's going all the way around at the end. So that's why it's doing it that way. Because it's a setting you can pick. What more do you need than a setting you can pick? That looks fine. It leaves a mark over the part where the edge is. Okay, so what would you do instead then? It would probably get a quick polish and then be sent to Netkisser to thread, yeah. So if that's the only worry, if there's a little mark on it, then I don't think that's an issue. So let's get that started. Go back to our finish. Ready. Next. Need to move our X across to 100. Zero our X there. Yeah, that's why I set offset rather than rest, so that's what it was. Get some water. Very slowly approaches there. So this is quite a slow process now, apparently. Because its step over is only like 0.1 millimeters per bit. So we'll leave that running. Fancy computer thingies, yeah. That is the Snapmaker's 20-degree this one here. That light on? No. That's what we got. It's a... up the feed rate. Possibly could. Probably could. Not sure how to do that from the control thingy without stopping it and restarting it. It does have a flat tip, yes. Or maybe I'll have to look into some alternate bits. That's one that came with the machine, so U Solutions, no, it's not that clever. It's not that clever. It kind of has a there's a speed kind of setting, but I think you've got to pause it to change the speed setting to restart it, and it's not really clear what it actually does when you do that. I'm in no hurry. I can just leave that for this one and just adjust it and play a bit on something else in the future. There's no great rush to see it done. Can I show the controls? Not easily, because if I open the door, if I open the door, it will stop the CNC. And I can't get the panel off the side there without opening the door. Although I could. No, I can't. Because I don't think I have... do I have this camera set up 195? No, 129. Ishwood, that sounds good. Like we said the other day, like just going through what some of the settings are that might be helpful is probably going to be sensible and worthwhile. Yeah, not everyone has 1.5 ton machine, so what I do have, it's a snap maker. It's a 200 watt spindle. It's not exactly rigid. In all honesty. Let me just have a look and see if I've got a scene set up for that droid cam. Yeah, I'm not really sure in many ways that this one would happily go much faster on the CNC. Just the rigidity of it, etc, 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 etc. I don't think I do have a camera set up for that phone. Otherwise, I would show you. It's a very simple touchscreen display. Yeah. Anyhow, that'll just sit and do its thing in the background. It's fine. It's fine. We can play with speed settings and stuff. Use ball tips, large balls up to 6mm diameter with 1/10 diameter for step over. Okay, so kind of conceivably on this, I do have a ball nose. I mean, again, I'm not resetting it now. So I've got that carbide end mill radius 2. So it's a 4mm end mill for 2mm radius. So I guess what you're saying is I could have used that for the final pass on this. Would it have happily done those quite steep edges? So that's kind of where I start to go. How steeply would that have done it? Anyway, that's something to bear in mind for another occasion. So we can just leave that running down there just to really, you know, upset people who like to see CNCs run faster. What I'm going to get done tonight, while that does that thing, is I've got a few of these cut out of some okay, well, I think for what I'm doing, we'll be fine with what we've got. We'll see how it comes out. I mean, worst thing that happens is I recode that path with the larger round bit, and we take another pass over it. You know, I can see what this looks like. I can always redo the profile a second time, I guess, with that round bit if it looks ugly and horrible. But I'm sure it won't, because I can just rub some sandpaper over it and buff it and stuff. Balisong handles. What are balisong handles? So yeah, plan. We've got 3 that I've cut out. These are just cut out of larger blanks I've cast before, especially ones where there's a lot more wood than resin, and I kind of want not so much imbalance on them. So I'm going to go on to the pillar drill a couple more of those out using the hole saw. Still being a bit snuffly. And then we'll get some new small pendants turned from those. Plus 5 knife handles. 30 plus 1 tool carousel. Oh yeah. Do not have one of those on my little baby snap maker. Let's just pick a few of these to work with. And then we can get cutting out on the pillar drill first of all, and get some of these turned. That one. I've got quite a few of these which have got a very thin edge to them, which I think will look a lot better done as the smaller pendants. And that is probably sufficient for now. He says, and pick one more. Let's do that one as well. Yeah. Da-da-da, da-da-da. I think those will do for now. Oh, no, we'll do that one as well. Do that one as well. So those will get onto the pillar drill. Drop a few of them on the floor over there. That's fine. Make some space over here. So what I'm going to want to do for this. Let's grab. Ooh. camera, find where we're working. That seems good. Yeah. To be or not to be. So we're going to use our little jig here. We're going to put our small Urkel saw in. I've mispluced a screwdriver. What a shock. Bet it's dropped somewhere. Screwdriver, screwdriver, screwdriver. Where have I put your screwdriver? Oh, there you are. Screwdriver. So yeah, let's get rid of that barrel trimmer. Let's put... Oh, wrong way. Who was that? Cirque. How you doing? Only problem on this right now, that does tend to get a bit of a back of the head camera position. Ooh, I wonder. Oh, I do wonder. Do you know what I'm going to do? Be brave, be daring. Kind of. You move that clamp there. Can I move that camera onto a different mounting point? Get a better camera position. Excitement for everyone. There you go. So let's just pop the camera off there for a second. Let's get that unscrewed from there. I may actually end up moving this mount because it never seems to be in the most useful position half the time I use the camera. Kind of like having a camera somewhere like that, but it's always just not ideal for anything. An 1800s great hammer. I mean, I would take a punt. We're good at taking punts. But it's some form of power hammer, maybe? Is that going to get me a good... Hey. There we go. That's going to be better. Massive improvement. See, and now I'm not going to stand in the way of it. Now I'm not going to stand in the way of it, which is what we want. So, how many of these did I pick out to drill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I lost fingers. Ran out of fingers. We picked that many to drill. Just get a brush and brush that off. What is Ishwood working on getting made now? Intrigued. Intrigued. So again, just bring these little clampy bits up onto the edge. Hold it down nice and snug and tight. And yes, we are on Facebook and on YouTube as well as on Twitch now, because we can. If you happen to be joining us on one of those, welcome in. Line that up about there. Looks good. We're all snuggled there. And let's just give ourselves a little bit of grippiness against moving down here. Got a block of wood in the way of where I'm trying to tighten that. That looks fine. Didn't have those up there. They're down here instead. Looks like a team of tops a very small pry bar. Looks like a very large hammerhead and the other. Okay. Imperial, who's that? Connor coming in with stick. I didn't even notice that. And Donnie, welcome in as well. How you doing, Connor? Not seen you for a little bit. Anyone there who can give us a shout out for the only deaf guy? Cafe streamer extraordinaire. Yeah, so we get those nice little pieces come out this way. I put my brush back. I did. I've been doing good. Same as ever, really. Never know where anything is. Keep losing the whole world. But it's fine. There it is. Every so often I come and lurk in your stream, Connor. But, you know. Every so often. This is going to be a bit of a pain. Got to be a better way of clamping these in. Even so, it's still better than trying to cut them on the CNC. Sounds like an episode of Avatar now. I see you. we go. That nice? It might be. I have sometimes used Allen keys to pop them out, but they actually come out fairly easily anyway. And to compound that, the Allen keys I tend to use are nicely handled ones or on a fold-out thing, so they actually don't have that small head to slot through comfortably. So my everyday go-to Allen keys are either that one there, so no little pop-out head thing, or these ones here, so again, don't really pop through. I'm sure somewhere I've got, like, bog-standard cheapo Allen keys, but not what I tend to have to hand easily. So right now, Connor, just taking some of the, like, less useful pours that I've done in the past for resins doing these large blocks, and we're using the small hole saw to cut them down to smaller pendant sizes, so we can turn a set of smaller pendants from what was a bit, they've done a lot of wood with just a tiny bit of resin, so hopefully making them a little bit prettier by having a better balance of wood to resin on them. So it's kind of ideally not what I would be doing all the time for preparing blanks, but it's convenient to be able to use up blanks I've already got, which I probably would ignore a little bit normally. It'll be after his soup soon, Huntress. Just make sure you put like the full hazmat suits on before you go in. But just in case it's like a contagious man flu. You just tap underneath and they drop out quite comfortably. Yeah, I've got some, but I don't know where those ones are. Yeah. Project manager, come on, can't afford you to be sick. You need to be doing work, bad dad. You need to be doing work. Exactly. That was literally where I was going with it. It's telling you can't be too careful these days. Go into the workshop, grab a face mask and things. Chicken noodle. Ooh. Has it got to be chicken? Is chicken the right way to go? Oh, you'll never get well having vegan food. You know this, Huntress. No, but I think you should do. Put the onesie on over it, see how long it takes him to notice. Oh, so vegan just by the fact it literally is just vegetable rather than specifically it's got weird vegan stuff added to it. The season. What, for coughs and snuffles? The onesie and an N95. Yeah, FFP2. FFP3, N99. There you go, 3-bean. 3-bean chili it is. Look at that. Connor, enjoy the film. See you later. Oops. Might not have tightened those clamps down quite enough. Ahem. Let's try that one again, shall we? I don't think there is an N100, is there? Is there? Is that a thing? From what N95 is FFP2, I believe, and N99 is roughly FFP3. Yep. It's an option. Oops. Alright, now we've messed up. Now we've messed up. Going to take some meticulous jiggling to remove that one. It's flat, flush against the bottom. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. No, it isn't. There we go. That wasn't so bad, was it? What have we got? 6 more to drill. Yay! And then we can get a little bit turning done. Let's have a little look over there. We're almost getting up onto the shouldery bit now. Almost. Almost. And those are the bits that we've just been drilling out. See, multitask. So I'm not really too fussed about how long that's going to take, because I can be doing something else while that's on the CNC. Let's say, it does its thing while I do my thing. If Huntress starts coughing and spluttering when she gets back, keep your distance. You never know what she's caught from Bad Dad. That was a good time for it to just snap out right at the last second. Snap out of it. But all you need to do, Ewok, is say, nah, 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 I'm not listening, I'm going to be gone away. That was a bit loose. In a week. And you're not, you're going to still be stuck here. What you have to say to them. You know, keep it mature. It'll all be good. Well, you know what they say, Ishwood. I want doesn't get. May I see the rotary, please, is what you mean to ask. I want. Rotary. Now we're in. Rotary. Let's have a look. I want to see the rotary. I want to see the rot. I want to see the rotary. I want to see it where I like. These viewers, so demanding all the time. And Ewok, asking may I doesn't guarantee you'll get it. It just gives you a better chance of getting it. That's all it is. Ah, unhappy Ishwood. Because there are some things you want, oh dear. There you go. It looks like you thought it would. Okay. What, like a rotary going forwards and backwards? A bit stuttery on the frames there, isn't it? Encoding overload. Oh dear. Oh, the surface. Yeah. We'll see when it comes off at the end. You're almost certainly right. Yeah, I mean, if it is, it will. Oh my, that is going horrible on the encoding. Ew. That is looking absolutely horrible on the bit rate encoding this. Is it for you, or is that just my rendering that's looking horrible? Because it says no drop frames. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go back there. We will see what happens with it, Ishwood. Like I say, for that, I can easily just knock it back with some sandpaper. There's nothing complex to the pattern or design on it. So it's not, as far as I'm concerned, it's not an end-to-the-world situation at all. There's always a German word for everything, Ishwood. There's always a German word for everything. Even if you have to make it up on the spot. I bet there's a German word for there being a German word for things. And if there isn't, I bet there will be one in 5 seconds when Ishwood would go, ah yes, the German word for there being a German word for things is... ah. Why have I only got an 11-0 there, not 10-0? The question of everyone's life. Klutschkisser. Best if this was a bit more polite. So you're a polite smart ass. That's what you're saying. Right, that should be okay. Check that there, that's okay. Wait. I'm lost now. You're telling a smart ass, being a smart ass, that's some form of smart arsedness inception going on there that is too much for my little brain. And oh, my encoding's terrible today. I was just contemplating today, actually, that I could start doing a range of Mickey Mouse engraved pens, and obviously of Tigger and Winnie the Pooh. And is Eeyore on the list yet? Don't need to go for the Disney versions of those because the traditionals are so much nicer anyway. You go down that whole list, little pen, little Mickey Mouse on the top of it. Because we can now. No, I've not got a Spire open at all. Only, actually, not quite the original New Solutions. There are a couple of tweaks that also went out of It's not just the original Steamboat Willie, because anything released in 1920, whatever year it was, also went out of copyright at the same time. So there are a couple that you'd have to be careful and check which bits you can use and can't use, obviously. It's a bit like with the, you know, Winnie the Pooh went out of copyright, 2 years ago, 3 years ago? But Tigger was still copyright until this year. Because he didn't appear until a later edition of the stories. Now, these clamps are only just gripping the edges and not always doing a perfect job. Of course, there's also Russian Winnie the Pooh. So it had 2 clamps on it, but they're only just gripping the edges, you see. They just weren't quite tight enough. It still wasn't quite tight enough there. It's just because I need probably to move one of those clamps to a slightly different position. Is honestly, they're not quite got the reach that they ideally need. But we're almost there. Most of it's been fine. It's just this one or two. The amount of space it's been gripping has been a little bit too small. Depends how big the original blank is as to how much I can grip and where I'm drilling on it. Just jack that up a bit there. Most people would never have heard of it, U-Solutions, is the honest answer. And now that you can use the original Milne Winnie the Poohs, which is so much nicer than the Disney one, in my most humble of opinions. Why am I cutting these out? Because I want to do some of the smaller size pendants out of some of the larger blanks. And this is the fastest way of getting them down to a suitable size. Because there's no way my vacuum chuck will cope with the full size pendants and not yeet them off with the weight, the pressure around the edges of it. So cutting them down means that I can pick the best part of the blank to get the best color combination before I start turning. So these are all blanks which were somewhat uneven in their wood to resin in a way that I wasn't overly excited by. So doing them as small pendants with a better wood to resin balance should make them nicer finished pieces. So cutting out all that wood. These are from when I was doing like the big block casting. And they didn't all come out nice and even and well positioned. And I've got so many of them sitting in a box, I just wanted to use some of them up. Clear the box down a bit, ready for doing all the nice casting so I can do now the molds. One more, and then we can start doing some turning. That last one's a bit of a fat one, though. Oh, I see what's happening there. Nuts locks itself down. And yes, I am using an 11mm spanner, a 10mm nut. It's not working. It's worked up till now. It's caught them enough just before now, but not on that one. Sack him. That's what he needs to do. Don't allow him near tools ever again. Right. Got that last one in. Go. There we go there. Just up on the edge there is good. It's going to be horrible for clamping, but we're going to try our best. That's fine. That shifted a little bit, didn't it? And those clamps are pointing up, which isn't great. Ishmael was saying strange German things to me while you were gone. That's fine. That's us done there. Goes back in. The drawer there. And before we start turning on the lathe, we need to turn the heater off so we don't overstay our welcome on the power supply. Heater off. There you go. Right, so those are the small pendant bits that we've got ready for turning now. Frozen in time. Is my video that bad today? It feels terrible. So for these, I need to put the big jaws on the chuck so I can actually grip them. Let's get that out of the way there. That is hideously slow. Still no coffee alert. Why would I have a coffee alert when I'm not getting coffee? That would be silly. I have no need for a coffee alert because I don't go and get coffee, you see. You see? I think my computer needs coffee today, though. It really does. Well, they obviously love you more than I do then. Something like that. I can make a coffee alert. It'll be rude. Actually, I need to put these O'Donnells in. Not O'Donnells. What are they, O'Donnells? The big jaws with a tiny little grip at the front. Them ones. So we can do little baby turning bits. They are O'Donnell, aren't they? Key. Jaw key there. Ooh, I had wondered, and I've seen them done with a cap on one sort of eBay, Amazon-y listings had a screw cap on it. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sold. I think if it could make a really nice matching pen set with a capped pen, in which case, yes. As a standalone pencil, I'm less convinced. One, two. Set on three. Let's swing that camera. We need to do two things. We need to move a dust extractor into a suitable position. Like so. That in there. Need to swing the camera into a equally suitable position. Like so. That should be good. So where did I just put all those bits? Oh, did I put them? No, I didn't put them there. Didn't put them there. Didn't put them. I put them all down here. So yeah, let's get these spun down, tidy up the backs on them, and then we can get the vacuum truck and get the fronts done. Be exciting for all. Whole load of new little pendants. Oh, that's why you're not charging properly. Not the lead out of you. That's what was going on. That's why you're flat. My light here, flat battery. I've just realised that the USB plug was knocked out of it. Want that one open, that one closed. We want a ball gouge. Woodcraft feels possibly slightly dull. And laptop not happy. Laptop definitely not happy today. Why are you so unhappy today, laptop? That video is definitely... Is it looking a sort of crap frame rate for you as it is for me, or is that just my render that's looking really bad? Never always totally sure whether it's actually bad or it's just the render for me that's bad. Back with coffee. There is no... Exactly, Freaky. All the possibilities. You could go for a blend from like a black or a red through to clear, then back again or something like that if you wanted. It's the same as when I do the dip pens. There's nothing limiting what you do with it in terms of shape and form other than the connecting section at the front and how big that needs to be. But still surprised, Freaky, that the Amazon DE didn't have the those German manufactured taps available. When I looked on the app, though, I think it was that entry, which did give me the option of paying £90 to have someone come and professionally install those taps and connect them to the water supply for me. It would almost have been tempting to book that in just to see the look on the plumber's face when he turned up and you gave him a set of M5 taps. Showed them where the lathe was. It at least briefly amused me. Get those out. Ba-dum-ba. Ba-da-ba. 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 Freaky's gone for the extra long trackable version of the link. Notice Firefox now has an option to copy links without tracking. That broke TTS. Do-do-do. Ba-da-ba. Do for that one. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. So many little pendants to come today. Probably won't get them all finished tonight. We'll see how we go on time. But I do want to stay until the CNC's finished. I don't want to leave that unattended. Seems to be doing okay though, I think. It's slowly wending its way to a finished pet shape. In its own little way. You could just stand and watch that for far too long. We're not going to, though. Well, Ishwood, you'll know the answer to that question when you get the cease and desist order. Which would be completely unacceptable and ineffectual, because anyone who wants to make them can make them. Literally no reason that somebody else couldn't do the same thing. Do their own take on them. Just buying off-the-shelf components and going, let's make... It's like no different to if I got diamond pen stuff and started making diamond pens. Right? I wouldn't be the first person. Wouldn't be the last person. Let's just go and give that a quick sharpen because it's definitely feeling dull. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh, 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 ah. Come on, shine. I like it. Haha, Ishwood. Sorry, Freaky. Freaky going for the copyright rules. No. You can do a pencil, sure, but not that shape. My shape of pencil. According to my screen here, we're 17% through the cut. On the CNC. But like we worked out yesterday, my screen lies, big style, about how long things are going to take. Mm-hmm. 5 hours until it's been... Possibly. Possibly. Or maybe not. Who knows? Like I say, it's not... I mean, Aspire said about 5 hours in total. Oh, that's so much nicer. So who knows what the truth of mass is going to be. It might come to a point, some stage into the evening, where I just open the door, leave it on pause, and then start it off again tomorrow at some point. Although there won't be a stream tomorrow because I was reminded that I've got to go into town to do the recording for Talking Newspaper tomorrow. I'd forgotten that was tomorrow. So yeah, no stream tomorrow. But yeah, I can always just pause it and return to it, set it off again. The only slight concern with that is if there's a power cut, whilst it's meant to have recovery after power cuts, I'm not convinced it actually works as well as it should do. Possibly Ishwood, yes, for those pens. A metal lathe would probably make a huge difference. Like pencils, not pens. What do you think, Freak, on those pencils? Would you put that M5 thread directly into resin, or would you still do a metal insert to take the thread? Being a very fine thread, yes, you can thread resin, but is it a bit of a risk putting such a fine thread in? Yeah, that was my inclination. Certainly, that's my inclination for wood. You can thread wood, but that fine thread wouldn't last long. That's definitely the route we're taking on. But I'll have to order. I'll have to decide what diameter I want to take it up to. Whether it's 6 or 7 mil. The inserts. Certainly not going to waste 10 mil brass on making a load of inserts. I'll order a more appropriate size first. But I probably will stick with brass for inserts rather than like using steel or aluminium because it's easier to machine. You went up to 8 mil on that one. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, 8 mil would sound about because the actual inserts are 7 mil for the other pens for the pens. So you don't actually make pens like so 8 to 9 mil is probably a good size on the pencil diameter, I guess. If it was 9 mil, then you'd probably go with the 10 mil rod. 8 mil, I'd probably go with 8 mil rod and just slightly undersize the tip. Just tidy it up, kind of thing. But that would also give enough to cut back behind it so that the insert drops into the wood and yada yada. So you could have a nice neat wood overlap with a bit of space on it before it dropped down into the metal part. Mm. 8 mil rod is larger than 8 mil. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to go on to Metals for You and order some lengths of 8mm brass. And I can get started on making some inserts and get some pencil bits made. But even better, once my parcel from Germany arrives, I've got the DRO set up. That'll make making the inserts even easier. Wallets. What you could do, Freaky, is you could drive them up to Billund by next weekend, and then Voa could bring them over with him on his no luggage allowance that he's got with Ryanair. I can't believe how cheap that flight is that he's got. So next week he's coming over to join Ewok and me in Leeds and things. Billund to Stansted, so Legoland to Stansted on Ryanair. I think the flight's costing something like £15. Ridiculous. Which one after that one there? Let's have a look. The hour drive. That would look good with the pencil tip in it. Yes, it would. It should. There's the cursor. Get rid of this from there. Yeah, but Freaky goes to Legoland as well, you know. Actually, I don't know how close he lives to, like, the airports. I just know that's the convenience airport for him to be using. Do you not have it stored on your hard drive of never deleted things? Okay, so what does your real DRO do the fake DROs don't do? Sorry, the aftermarket DROs don't do. Well, for a start, Owen, it reads really accurately. They do, Ishwood. Can we do like a full set of colour pencils with just one pencil and a whole load of interchangeable tips? Blacksmith Pop, how you doing? Happy New Year to you. Leaving for home, Ewok. There you go. Again, we are on Facebooky. And on YouTube. Okay, so Freaky, what you're saying is you can say at this point the absolute measurement is 8.36. They could be coolish, would. It kind of looks like the thread is in whatever material they've made. It's like a wax crayon type material, I guess, or something that's threaded directly into it. How durable they be, I don't know, but they could be fun to get a set of. If you could drop the link to those on Discord, the actual link to them on Amazon, I guess. That was. I must be on the polishy bits. I must have done all the sandy bits. I've lost track. I think I must have done all the sandy bits because I've turned the dust extractor off. Thank you, Ishwood. Yeah, once again, we are on Facebook and YouTube again tonight, trying out the multi-streaming thing a little bit, see how it goes. So if anyone's willing to drop a lurk and a like and all that sort of things, just to do all the metrics and stuff, be appreciated. This one can't see, but I think it should be that way to the back, a bit high up. Got that pointy bit there. I probably want to keep that to the back, and whatever's under there be on the front. As we know what Facebook and the YouTubes are like on their metrics and showing people things that people are looking at. So numbers, it's all a numbers game. It'd be nice if they get a little bit of natural traction eventually, and just grow an audience. Yeah, on Friday. Well, there you go. You can tell me if they're any good before I spend money on them then. Although there's the usual caveat of Amazon UK does not have the same listings as Amazon DE. There'll be something similar, almost certainly. But now Tim can have the fanciest colour pencil set in his entire school. Everybody else wants a colour pencil set like his because he's got the cool one. I was just having a thought there. I wonder. Let's look that up. I wonder what trains are like from Denmark down to like northern parts of Germany, price-wise, and frequency-wise, and things like that. So that could make for actually quite an inexpensive way of getting across instead of flying into Hamburg. A little bit pricey, not so easy from my local airports. You can do it from Manchester, I think, but a lot of them seems to be changed that other place, Frankfurt, and get a local. 7 hours by train. So not so good then. I think paying a bit more for a flight direct or semi-direct is probably better. Does it not take a convenient route or something? It's not that far, is it? But it's only a 3-hour drive, so why is it a 7-hour train journey? It's like taking a commuter train all the way. Oh, that was Flixbus. Yeah. Flix train. Exactly the same speed, just slightly more comfortable. That's better. How many is that? 4 of them. Then we get to see how much trouble we have with the vacuum truck. Look over at CNC, see how that's doing. That is not entirely in focus, is it? But you can definitely see the shape coming out at the top of that bolt. I'm going to be quite satisfied with how that comes out, I think. And I know there are suggestions from Ishwood about how to improve it and speed it up and things, and get a better surface finish. But I think for what's wanted, that will be perfectly fine. That light's on. Ooh, camera. Hello. Come back to me, camera. Have you got OBB Scotty? See what Scotty says. From Hamburg HBF to does Scotty include Denmark? Lurking some time. Thank you, Solutions. Oh, that's interesting. I'm going to take a punt then that Danish rail is not connected in to the European rail system for bookings. Because normally, it is BILLUND, isn't it? Yeah. Normally, for most of Western Europe at least, you can use OBB. OBB. And they're generally pretty good for international timetables and things. And bookings. But yeah, they don't seem to include Danish rail. Have I still got the other app that I can ask? Rail planner. From... yeah, that's fine. It could be. Is there actually a station at Billund? That could be the plan. The problem? View on the map. You'd have thought there would be. But that includes a lot of buses. Maybe Denmark's just terrible for rail. Actually, I'll just show you this. So, Billund is there. It doesn't exactly have any train stations nearby. I think that's the problem. It seems to be in a big void of no rail lines going near Billund. So it looks like the closest you could probably take a train to coming from the south would be one of these ones down here. And realistically, if you look at where the lines of the maps are, they're all coming down that coast there. They're coming down that side primarily by the looks. So you're probably looking whatever's along that route closer. It doesn't actually look like there's going to be a convenient train to get you right through to the airport. Seems to be the issue. I've just sanded that to something. I have no idea what I've just sanded it to. I really should stop. It feels smooth. Probably going to at least that one. Let's go there. Fine. That might explain the issue of not being able to find the routes. There's no station to go to. So scrap that. We'll just take a flight to Hamburg, I guess. Someday, one day. Definitely go on that one now. But onto the polishy bit. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Gold! Always believe in yourself. You've got the power to know you're indestructible. Always believe it. You are gold. Yeah, once again, it's no stream tomorrow night. So I've got to go into Chester, go into town, do some recording there. So next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday should be on, I think. Ooh. Maybe not Wednesday. Could just be Tuesday, Thursday next week. It's my aunt's birthday on Wednesday. It's conceivable there'll be an obligation to go for a meal or go to the cinema or something. So, yeah, probably just Tuesday, Thursday next week. No Thursday this week, Tuesday, Thursday next week. Then the week after, probably no Monday or Wednesday, because Ewoks go. Or we might have a live stream from Leeds. We might have a live stream from Leeds of Ewok. Who knows? That'd be cool. Take the GoPro. Wouldn't be on Tuesday night, though, because I think we're going to go and watch Oliver. I'd do anything for you, dear. Anything for you. Mean everything to me. And all that stuff. So, this will take us, this will be number 6, then we've still got 3, 6, 8 more of these little ones to do on the backs. So that'll be 14. Ready to turn afterwards. See how far we get on them tonight. What is it? It's half 10. Half 10 now. So it's a bit of a double-edged. How long is that CNC work going to take? Do I need to pause that and come back to that? Finish that off another day? Is it going to get finished off tonight? Not too sure. It's certainly getting there. What's it say on the panel? 31% it claims. With a nice little pile of dust sitting underneath it. So that last pass, I left a 1mm machining allowance on it, on the rough cut. That seems to be coming off quite nicely, albeit disturbingly slow to the CNC type people who do lots of CNCing. But this is the first time I've used the rotary, so I'm quite happy. But we're almost around the other two corners. Almost. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Little glittery gold one. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da. Ooh, which way around for that? Tough choice. Think. Go that way around. Wow, dude. We might be onto a new alphabet sheet in a second. That is starting to feel a bit well loved. A little bit the tooling mark in the middle. So I went back to a push cut rather than a pull cut. Get a fresh sheet and get rid of that. And you go to the bin. Over you come. Yeah, it's better. Better. Nice. If it's enough, you'd book right now. Yeah, you don't want to do the whole hassle of having to book and then try and mess around with cancelling again. Although, if you do book, make sure you book a hotel near Birmingham this year. I've got my hotel booked and ready. So I'm definitely going. Need to get tickets booked and so at some point. Once they come out, because they have a slightly reduced rate on early bird tickets. So once they come out, I'll get the tickets for the events as well. I say planning on staying not at the NEC this year. Planning on staying in Solihull. Solihull. It's unfortunately one of those things, Ishwood, isn't it, that you've got to go with what you're capable of doing and accept, put up with, cope with. Whatever phrase works for you. Sister. I need to look into getting a little NVR, or a big NVR, switch for the dust extractor so I can actually have the switch. I mean, it's at a weekend. I mean, I've got my hotel booked Friday to Monday, so I've got 3 nights booked. Again. Take Freaky shopping in the jewellery quarter. And spend all Mrs. Freaky's money at Cookson. And then try and get back on the plane with like a kiln slung over his shoulder. No, just carry on. Yeah? I mean, Birmingham's certainly well placed for getting around a lot of central England. And into Wales as well, if you want. I mean, if that was a serious thought, I would actually strongly look at UK Rail Pass or Interrail Pass. Ah, you had your birthday list in nice and early then, Freaky. Fair enough. We did a couple of trips around the UK on rail last year, and it actually worked out really nicely. Quite, you know, for all the slating that the British Rail Network gets, it worked out fine. There was no major issues or anything like that. Trains were pretty much on time. The biggest issue we had was we'd got a first-class seat booked on one of the trains, and they hadn't got any catering service, which was meant to be complimentary. That was annoying. Sometimes you look at them and first you get. I think we paid like £5 extra for first class through Seatfrog. So you book your standard class ticket. No, we paid £10 extra. We didn't wait for the auction to complete. I mean, there should have been a basic catering service, you know, hot drinks, snacks, that sort of thing. And apparently the water boiler wasn't working, so they couldn't do hot drinks. And yeah. Catering, yes. What sort of service are you expecting to get on a train? We don't have that sort of train here, Huntress. Ishwood, I really enjoyed those 5 hours I sat on the platform at Nuremberg. Was it Nuremberg? Yeah, it was. My enunciation. That what's wrong. Johnny Foreigner accent, yes. Learn to speak the language at least, Owen. Learn to speak the language. I mean, if we're being fair, Berlin HBF was quite a nice station. Somewhat confusing with its like 2 levels of lines, one going that way, one going that way, and then the concourse in between. You had to choose whether you're going up or down. $11.90 for 1 meter. I found on Metals for You, they've done that weird thing again where if you buy 1 meter, it's like the price per meter, but if you buy 0.9 meters, it's significantly cheaper than buying 1 meter because they've messed up their system again. What did they say 8mm brass rods going to cost? Let's have a quick gander. Well, we weren't Huntress. Brass. Round bar. 8mm. So, the list price, 8mm. £12.80, £15.42 per meter. Ooh. However, yeah, I thought so. So, 15mm brass rod. Oh, it's not quite in focus. Per meter, £15.42. But 900mm is only £13.88. That's not linear. That's gone off the rails. Not a huge difference, but it's definitely not linear to what it should be. I don't think. Or is that right? There was something on it where it was definitely wrong. So 500 has gone the other way. 500 goes the other way, so 500 is showing at 771 custom cuts versus 768. Was it the 6mm that went... It must have been the 6mm that was completely off. One of them... I don't know, 4. In fact, the 6mm, £8.11 in any case. Most on Metals for You, it generally seems to be quite linear. They literally do charge per meter. And it's free cutting, they don't charge for the cuts. Yeah, it's specifically marked as a free cut service. So in theory, you could get the custom cuts and have your 1 meter cut into 10 centimeter lengths, and it would cost exactly the same as the 1 meter. What's their minimum length? That's the other question. Maybe 250. I mean, they go down to 250. Weldability poor. I can't see on. I think on the desktop it does give a minimum length. I think it's just come out expensive on theirs. But I said that the meter's about £15.50. I think there's some Metals for You is meant to. They claim to be a cheaper supplier. There are definitely some suppliers which don't do online, which are cheaper. That I've got contact details for in Stoke. So I know one guy does a lot of metal work, and he said, yeah, whenever I quote prices, I look at the price on Metal for You and quote based on that, and then go and buy from these guys in Stoke instead, because they're a lot cheaper. Seems to make sense. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. They're probably there, you just need to find someone who knows who they are and can point you in their direction. Because they're definitely the sort of people who don't do the internet. You know, they wouldn't even know what Facebook was, let alone having a page there to promote themselves or a website or anything like that. They've always done business that way since 1751, and they're not going to change now for some newfangled technology. Did DHL have something against metal? I think that's one thing. I'm not sure. Delivery. Starting at just £9 and free for orders over 85 ex VAT. There you go. So that's, I guess, an advantage on Metals for You. Spend enough money and don't charge for delivery, but they've already covered that cost and what they're charging for the metal. So Um, seconds. Ewok home. I have good news. You have good news. Good news, I say. Good news. You found your driving license. Your earbud was found. Was it next to your driving license? Your earbud's not going to help you rent a car. Who's raining on my parade? There's me, happy that I got my earbud, and now you're just going on about driving licenses. Metal Fachhandel. Product Messinggrundstagen. It's still going, Huntress. You can see it down in the bottom corner there. It's still poostling away. So far, quite happy with how it's looking. I'm sure there are machining improvements that could be made to it. But, it's getting there. Getting somewhere. Almost got all the way around now. Bless it. Does its little turns. It makes numbers up. It makes numbers up. Right now, it's saying we're at 42% and there's 1 hour 41 minutes remaining. However, it started out saying there's 1 hour and 20 minutes for the whole job. roughly, you know, 2 hours ago. The software that actually creates the code for the CNC, that said it was going to be about a 5-hour job. Yeah, they just use a random number generator, basically. But yeah, very much they can be very much like old school software installs. This is how many lines we have to work through. This is how many lines we've done so far. So clearly this is how much longer it's going to take. But I actually think the estimate of Aspire when I built the file is probably going to be reasonably accurate. So like I say, we're just coming up to 2 3/4 hours streaming now. Aspire said just over 5 hours for the whole job. And given how far it is at the moment, I would say that's probably not unreasonable. It's probably not deadly accurate, but it's probably not unreasonable. La 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 la. I think we will at least get on to doing some of the fronts of these mini pendants this evening. There's 4 more backs to do. I'll probably stay on till give or take midnight. Or going, you know, if I have to put the CNC on a pause and return to it tomorrow. I don't want to. Come midnight, I'll see how much it looks like it's got left to go. I do slightly fear that if I pause it and then try and restart it, it will mess up one way or another. One way or another. It's gonna mess up. It's gonna go horribly wrong. I was meant to have an Amazon delivery today, and I don't think they delivered before I came down here. Have they actually delivered? Or have they given up on me? Oh, just late on dispatching. That's weird. Dan, how you doing? Yeah, they should have been delivered today, I think, and they've only just dispatched them. Or I didn't read the... Maybe it's tomorrow they're all meant to be delivered, and I just didn't read it properly. How you doing today, Dan? Four more of these, and then we get on to the fun bit of just putting them on the Yeetomatic vacuum truck that throws things everywhere. Ah, choices. Where do you want to go with that? Not go that way, get more resin at the front. Hopefully. So yeah, plan this year for streaming is I'm going to run all my streams, multi-stream, all my workshop streams. I'm going to multi-stream and just see if they pick up any traction on the other platforms as well. I know a few people have seen sort of give YouTube a shot, and they've kind of streamed once or twice and say, oh, it didn't work, not going to carry on there. I kind of wonder if you just like keep going at it, you start to get some following there. Ooh. Real Fordites. So what are you doing in terms of casting then? Take it you're using the Fordite and mixing some resin to what? Extend it, give more space to it. Just the Video Huntress. So each platform has its own chat, although the only one that's actually had any chat on this stream is this one. But everyone gets the same video. So one-sided conversation, exactly. Exactly, Huntress. Interestingly, one of the things that Twitch has in its terms and conditions is you're not allowed to aggregate the chat. So you can't, for example, have a bot that people do, but you're not meant to have a bot that pulls chatting from other networks into Twitch chat, because you can become responsible for what they're saying, which isn't necessarily a good thing. And yes, I could pull chat onto screen like a lot of people do. In theory, I could have like a chat box below here that lists and just integrates and aggregates what people says. The last of the orders arrived. Nice. I think the last one should be the fountain pen. Thanks for stopping by. Good to know they've arrived. Hope you're having a good new year, Wheelchair Willie. Yeah, Dan, that's possibly the thing to do. Although in some ways I'm not sure how much that's necessary, because if you're actually responding to people and chatting, and and to a point reading what they've said on stream. It's not so much a one-sided chat. So it was excellent, Wheelchair Willie. You are welcome. You're welcome. So yeah, I might have to look into some form of having like a chat run at somewhere just to incorporate anything that comes from the different networks. That's fairly easy to do with YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Maybe slightly harder to incorporate Facebook comments into it, possibly. By which I mean the Stream Deck that I use has Twitch chat and Facebook chat options built into it. It doesn't have a YouTube chat. It doesn't have a Facebook connection built in. So I'd have to code something up to hook into the Facebook API to pull comments from there onto stream. I am Huntress, yes. I am. Well, not all the networks, clearly. I'm not doing Kick. I'm not on... Does anyone actually do Periscope? Not on Periscope. Not on... what else is there? What's the Chinese one? Is it Baiku, something like that? Weibo. VK, that's the Russian one. Not on that. There's lots of networks I'm not on, but I am on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube at the moment. Not on Reddit. Who was it? There was a blacksmith who used to stream on Twitch and Reddit, and I always seem to have a load of people on Reddit, but I had no idea how people actually found him there. Yeah, so I've got just pop-up windows with the chats. Well, they're looking rather blank at the moment, but in theory they have the chats from those other channels. So if you found me on Facebook and commented on the video there, I should see it come up. Yeah. And same for YouTube. So basically, I've got Twitch chats on the main pane because I know that that's where I get most of the chat, and then I've got two smaller panes, which have got hopefully Facebook comments and YouTube chat running on them. But they're both looking kind of blank at the moment, so I'm just assuming no one's actually said anything there. Either no one said anything or it's not working. One of the two. One of the two. Just commented on... So, chat on YouTube. There we go. About 1 minute lag on Facebook, apparently. From Huntress. Giving away her real name. We're not going to say that here. And... Lol, yep, can chat on both. There we go, on the YouTubes. Yep. I do have the advantage as well that I've got speech chat running, and that's connected to both Twitch and YouTube, so any chat on YouTube I got my TTS as well. Can't do that with Facebook. But I think they will just take a little bit of time for... I mean, Facebook, it's posting to the page and things like that, so that will hopefully start to grow an audience because people do have followers there, apparently. You know, people might get used to going, oh, look, there's that weird guy streaming again, and start watching and stuff. Who knows? Plausible. It's conceivable. Bubble. But yeah, it's also YouTube's an echo of Twitch. If you watch Twitch, then go on YouTube. Yeah, so I think past that is Twitch has a not seeing it on X. I'm not on Twitter. That'd be Periscope, wouldn't it? Periscope's Twitter's live streaming platformy thing. No one does that. Who does that? Yeah, so Twitch has got a low latency setting. So for streams like this, where I actively chat to people, you can set it to low latency, which makes it much easier to have a conversation. I don't think either Facebook or YouTube actually have that as an option. Or if they do, it's not an option I've noticed or seen or found. Maybe it's an option you have to have like 10 million followers to be able to unlock. Over here, still a bit snuffly at the moment. Grampy, how you doing? Got a garage now, so we can start resin properly. Ooh, set camera up. So you're going to start streaming soon then, Grampy? Let's go. Let's go. We'll do this. There we go. We'll get ready for all those streams to be starting. Get the early follows in. There we go. Nice and sorted. Right. New paper towel time. They're all looking a bit grim. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, 4. So I think on the Facebook, it's not just delayed on the stream itself. I think the comments seem to be quite slow in showing up on chat there as well. So it's a two-way delay. Remove the app from the store on the 1st. Ooh. Yeah, I've got a client who's looking at getting an app developed, and the app developer they looked at, basically they were wanting to, they were going to host everything and charge a monthly hosting fee and everything. And you look at it, and it's kind of like, I get why. But at the same time, it completely locks you into that developer. And if you fall out with them, you kind of lose everything in one foul swoop. Not a model. I mean, I can see it as a developer why I'd want to do that, but not a model that I like. Yeah, that one. Well, that's the standard business owner policy, isn't it? I'm so poor, I can only afford a $2 million home. Second person now made bits of ashes. I've got a friend who constantly tells me, well, not constantly, but has regularly told me I ought to get into that market of memorial jewellery. Because there's definitely a big market for it. But not really what I want to be getting into. And not turning. I don't want to be turning bits of ashes. Casting it, that's fine. Turning it, possibly inhaling. No, I don't want to be doing that. Lost in the dust. Yeah. Indeed, Huntress. Back with coffee and cigarettes. Ishwood living the rockstar lifestyle there. Nope. Also to stop that, I was going to grab the other end of it. Now I realise I hadn't stopped it. Don't grab the spindly bit when it's still spinning. Not clever. But at least I went for the far end rather than the sharp end. Blackjack and hookers and whiskey and coke. Well, obviously, Ishwood. I thought you were just using euphemism. I have to behave on I can't behave on camera, Huntress. No, not a chance. Ah, poor Ishwood. No fags, no booze and alcohol and things. An Ewok not allowed to drive anymore. Banned from the road until you found it. Huntress, I'm sure you, and especially Bad Dad, would find many inappropriate things to say. Ah, look at that Sporkle. We got a Sporkly one. Glittery shiny. Sporkly and everything. I guess that's fair enough, Grampy, but I mean, commercially, there is a market for that sort of thing as well. And if you go on Etsy, for example, and look up memorial jewellery, there are people making good money out of that sort of thing. Yeah, Huntress, you just be around the fire doing what he did to poor Stick. Boa! How you doing? We're CNCing and rubbing our wood and things. It's all good. Have you heard Ewok's bad news? Apparently you're gonna have to bring your driving license and chauffeur her around the UK because she can't find hers. Customs would get a bit awkward with that, yes. It would have to be a TOS friendly. I'm not sure that would be. Ewok, Boa will have to show for you if you can't find your driving license. I mean, post and packing is not so difficult. Ishwood, Huntress is talking about cremating Bad Dad and sending part of him to me to do a live on-stream cremation because apparently that's what you do. She's just considering at the moment whether she needs to wait for him to die first or if you can just send something over right now. You probably wouldn't miss a toe or something like that. I mean, so Grumpy Gaming, UK postage is fairly straightforward because it's, you know, anything up to 2 kilos at a small parcel rate is the same as a flat rate in raw mail. And it's not that expensive, it's like £2.80, £3. Nice meatballs. You leave his nice meatballs out of this, Ishwood. No, Huntress. I didn't start it. Grampy Gaming started it. It's Grampy Gaming's fault, not mine. They started it, clearly. I might have carried it on. That's the fancy version of it, Issued. We're just talking about casting it in resin. I've got one more after this. We're almost done on the backs. Almost done on the backs. Can almost see on the back. It's almost coming together. I'm sure if it was made, Ishwood, then yes, you'd be able to mount it, definitely. Almost finished the diameter there. We're getting there. How are we on time? 11:30. I have a feeling we're close enough to that CNC work being finished that we'll leave it to run and just stay on till it's done. Which does mean we'll probably get a few of these completed on the vacuum truck tonight. If I completely ignore what the control panel tells me, which currently says it's only 54% of the way through. There's no way that's only just over halfway through, though. No way. Look at how much of that is carved. Not a chance that that's only halfway. I have to wait for another day. Oh well. Did you manage to find the full hazmat suit to go and give him his lunch? And the onesie, obviously. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-do-do. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ah, cut his toast into a square. Ah. Does he? Does Bad Dad not like having the crust on his toast? Less. Just not a full slice then. Crust's okay, but we've got to have little squares. Not a chance of less crumbs. Not a chance. So, a little bit of coffee there. Yeah, not a chance. He'll just leave one of the slices on the bed to make sure it gets crumbs everywhere. Okay. Where would we be up to? We'd be up to that bit. Huntress, I'm sorry to say, but you know it's true. sounds viable. As I've moved this, I wonder what angle I can get from there to there now. Tink, how are we doing? It kind of comes right across me. Yeah, I'll stand in front of it if it leave it there. Wait. Tink! Tink! 100,000 channel points. Blue, how you doing? Pendant, Tink, I will drop you a code on... Actually, send me a DM on Discord. Send me a DM on Discord. I will give you... What I do is I'll give you a code to use on a website, which will give you the... basically, you put that in at checkout, and it takes £25 off, and you just pay the shipping. See, we do it magic like that. That is a lot of points. Tink's been saving up all those years of watching. I get 25 off. Ewok, yeah, the free panel pendant. The free panel pendant gets you, basically it's £25 voucher to use against anything. It doesn't have to be panel pendants. You can use it against a fountain pen and get £25 off a fountain pen if you want to be honest. We just call it a panel pendant because they're like £25. Been waiting! It's paid off, Tink. It's paid off. That 25 with or without the ashes? Well, one of those pens, Huntress, would be thousands of pounds. We need to sort out what we're doing for that, Ewok. We need to sort out what that's going to be. There's not much time. Got to make it next week. All the hours having to put up with Owen finally paid off. Blue Moon. True. True. So you think can go watch someone else now. Right, that is the last of our back pieces. There we go. So let's take the chuck off and put the vacuum chuck on. Which great grandfather of Twitch, yes. What do we need here? Let's load that up. Ooh. I have just spotted a very minor... Get a rubber O-ring for this. I'm sure that had a seal on the back of it before, and it's gone. I'll put an O-ring there to make sure it's sealed, because otherwise we will be in Yeatsville. Let's pop that on first. That on. That makes sure we've got a good seal at the back there. Lock that on. Pop that on. Right. Is this the point where I have to not run the dust extractor because anything that comes off is just going to go straight down it? How this works. These are so small, the dust extractor will just suck them straight in. Right. That is holding. Go back onto that angle there. I'm going to put a nice sharp fresh edge on the bowl gouge before we go any further. And the trick, small ones, very light cuts. Very light cuts. Tickle them into submission. It's the bit where people go, how come those are the same price as the big one? Because they're so much harder to make. So, I think we will leave the dust extractor off because I don't want these to go just sucked into it. Unless I don't have anything I can use as a grill to stop them being sucked away. That would be the solution. Spin it up. I'm gonna speed it up. It doesn't take much for that to come off. That's the problem. And then we can play the game of hunt the tiny little thing that just landed on the floor. Oh, what's customer services not done now? That one doesn't want to stick at all. I might have to do some of these on a glue chuck. That one's not going to even stick. Has it not unlocked it? Why is it not unlocked? Why are you not unlocking? What are we meant to have unlocked, and I'll manually unlock it. And then I can look at to why it's not playing nice after. Oh, we bought that one, did we? We got that one. One of everything. Yeah. How do we do this? We go there. We go... No, we don't go there. Where is it hiding? They moved it around. Oh, edit rewards, there. And it is... Edit. I'll just go... There we go. Done. Done. Should be unlocked now. Not sure why it's not pulled it in from the checky thingy. It should be unlocked. Should be there for you. I'll even, because it's you, Self-service option needs... It does. It's not been used for a while. Look, you can have... Oop. You can have one of those. There you go. Get a freebie. Get a freebie. Ah, I see where it went now. Let me grab that one that fell. I just spotted it. It was. You didn't use any channel points for it. That qualifies. Tatum, how you doing? I mean, I know you unlocked. I know you paid to unlock it. How are you doing this evening, Tatum? Yeah, we're doing okay. As long as I don't, as long as we don't use all these down. A little bit of CSC work on the go, which we're kind of waiting to finish and see how that goes. We're just getting some mini pendants turned and hoping we don't need them. Oh, when are you streaming, Tink? TW, how are we doing? Welcome in. Call the rental place. You turn the house upside down, Ewok. I mean, do you recall why you last had your license out, Ewok? Ah, we're doing so well there. We were doing so well. And then we're back to can't see immediately where it landed, so let's go back to the blue one. Doctors scan it. You've got to show ID to see a doctor. I guess that's so they can do the whole insurance thing or something. They look good, but they're a pain in the backside to make. So they keep coming off the truck. All this education type things back up and fully running now then, TW. So yeah, I'm trying to be as gentle as I can on these, because that is not a strong hold on that vacuum truck. And even so, I'll go through phases of them just turning really well, and then I'll go through phases of them just completely yeeting off. I think we know which phase we're on at the moment. Laundry sounds a good call. I mean, I guess the other possibility is if you've had it out of the doctor's, it could still be at the doctor's surgery. Although, one would hope, if that was the case, they've been in touch to let you know. It's a whole world of tiny little cuts. Even then, things come flying. Where did that one go? There it went. Grab that one. Oh. Grabby stick for these and they go on the floor. Makes life so much easier. So much easier. I am starting to think possibly these tiny ones would just be easier to do on a glue chuck with tape and CA glue. But where's the fun? Where's the fun in doing it the easy way? The small surface area is just pushing the capabilities of the vacuum truck maybe a little bit too hard. And I do tend to come in with quite an aggressive cut on these as well. Not in terms of how deep the cut is, but how open the flues is. Right, I'll rock that. Full rest a little bit more. About it. Ah, thought we were doing so well there. Thought we were doing so well. Dinner ready. Enjoy, Tatum. What's the turnaround on that sort of thing normally over there? Whatever. Oh yeah, this is ultimate practice in very light passes. This is why I like these long-handled tools. They give you so much control. Bureaucracy. Yeah, and I guess Lost is always a problem as well, because they've got to make sure it's not being, like, deliberately lost, or... Ah, thought I had it. Thought I had it. He didn't. If anyone ever wonders just why these cost the same, you know. No. Don't you have to send, if you find like the lost one, don't you have to like send it back for cancelling or something? Haha. That wouldn't be valid here. old address and driving license would be the same as out-of-date license and a big fine. Just don't live there. He what doesn't live there anymore. Let's get this into place. Let's get this done. Who would not? Well, I guess you still got the post for it. Honestly. When these work, they're so nice. Haven't some of the states gone over to using, or at least allowing, a digital copy of your license, so you can have it on, like, your Google Wallet or your Apple Wallet? I mean, what's it say on it? I mean, I guess as long as it says it's a full license. I'm not sure that would necessarily be... I mean, unless they thought it was not a real license. Yeah. Because I know... I mean, there are still people in the UK who have the old paper licenses, which don't have a picture on them anyway. I would have still had my old paper license if it hadn't got so badly damaged, because that doesn't expire until you're like 70. I don't think my brother's Hong Kong license has a photo on it. Right, so interesting because I think they're mainly franchised, the rental places. So I guess it could really depend on just how particular specific location is on the details, but they do need, I mean, for a UK license, it's very specific what you have to have. You have to have the license, then you have to have the printout from the DVLA of what points you've got in your license. Which has quite a short validity. I think that's only valid for 7 days when you print it. Ah! That was precisely what I did not want to happen. All the times it'd come off the chuck and we were fine. That one went straight down with the dust extractor. And it's probably completely buried because it's cyclonic. It'll be completely buried already. Arse. Unhappy face. One down. Yeah, I'm not going hunting for it. I might have to print up some sort of grill to go on the dust extractor so that it will at least filter out big chunky things like whole pendants going into it. I guess the other thing that might be a possibility, they might say it's possible that an IDP could be obtained quite quickly. So if they're a bit iffy about an interim license, maybe look into how quickly you can get an IDP sorted out, which is an international driving permit. Don't normally need for US license in the UK, but yeah. Not enjoying doing these tonight. It's almost at the point where I find the other chuck and start using a blue chuck. This is getting irritating, annoying, and at risk of just losing more than I make. Yeah. Let's turn that off. Uh. Yeah, I suspect so. I think it's... Was it RECAA that you used to have to go to get the IDPs here? Can't remember. I think you used to have to get them for... Or was it a green card you had to get for the insurance rather than the permits? I think Spain used to require a green card for proof of insurance. They used to go to get that from like the AA. Well, the IDP is mainly for countries which are... I think it's mainly for countries which don't use Latin alphabet to give a version of a driving license that countries which can't read, like, have staff who understand non-Latin characters can go, oh yeah, it is a driving license. It seems to be what they're basically about. So I can use this, I can cut this down to a glue block and then just use tape and tape, but obviously need to cut that down a fair chunk to get it the right size. And do that. It'll probably get more done faster than continuing to prat around with the vacuum truck on those little ones. I tried. I mean, I have said before, the vacuum pump that I'm using now is not as powerful as one I originally had. They were looser than I thought. Oops. I should have unscrewed the whole lot of them. So maybe what I need to do is look at getting a more powerful vacuum pump again for doing those smaller pieces. Maybe tomorrow. Right. So you slot in there. No, just so much easier than constantly crouching down to find things on the floor, especially when they go under the lathe on the far side. You got to crawl underneath it. That's why I got it, because so often things go along the back wall there, and you've literally got to crawl into the lathe to get to them. And it's like, sod that. Let's get a reachy thingy. We'll just turn that an appropriate diameter, slightly smaller than what we're turning here. No one needs to be crawling on the floor underneath the lathe to pick up things that have yeeted into inconvenient positions. Okay, that's a nice surface on there. So let's go with sticky truck time. What size are these? Can we get away with? Almost. Probably can. Probably can. Let's see. Bit of tape there. Bit of tape on the back of that. Make sure that covers all of it though. And we're going to thick glue. Glue on the back. Zap on the front. Lock the two together. Let that settle for a second or two. Focus. They're all the ones waiting to be done down there. So hopefully that will stay in place and we can take slightly harder cuts as well. That's definitely better than the vacuum truck for that size. I just love the idea of the vacuum truck so much, but at this size, it's clearly more straightforward, faster. Not using it. We won't be losing any more down the dust extractor this way. Good. Right. Look. That'll do. Just you so slightly. Oop. And the central again. Better. And we let go and it's not. That's how flexible these things are. There we go. Quarter past 12. Fine. Gonna be great. We'll get a few of these done. And see just how much longer that CNC's got left on it. These don't be too much longer. You're so close. So clearly you can see where we've got to go up to on the very end there. You see what width it's got to go across on the back. It's not got much to go. Almost there. The video's a little bit juddery, but apart from that, we're almost there. Yes, it could have been turned up. That nut could have been basically done on a lathe. Possibly the geometry on the transition up to the end block would have had to be slightly different. But no, it would have been slightly different. But essentially, yes, it could have been done on a lathe. But I've been wanting to do something on the rotary for a while, and it was a good opportunity to try it. So yeah. I've got the nut part to make as well. And I'll probably try and do that on the CNC just for the sake of it as well. But it is quite a strong aspect of why you're doing it on CNC, because I can. We thought of different ways of trying to do it as well. I'd originally thought of trying to make a silicon mold to cast it. But that didn't really look like it was going to work that well, so I abandoned that option. But yeah, absolutely, that could have been. I mean, it's a straight cylinder for the most of it, with a square end to it. So yeah, that could have quite comfortably been cylinder turned, bandsaw cut the end to shape, sand it down. Yeah, there's no real reason that couldn't have just been done with a lathe. Although resin is a little bit of a pain to turn on the lathe, for being honest. So I'm quite happy to just let the CNC sit and do its thing and cut all those bits away rather than me have to measure and everything. You know I don't like measuring stuff. There. You there. And then that should come off quite easily. Yay. So now what we need to do is peel the rest of that tape off, put fresh tape on, and do the same again. Drop you in the box there. Need to get some new thick CA glue tomorrow. Right, orange. Yeah, little orange one. Robin, welcome in. You. Exactly. You, all of you. So again, a little bit of thick CA on the back. Making some mini pendants. So we've done all the backs. We're just now mounting them on a little glue chuck. So we can get the fronts turned and shaped. That one, yeah, I thought that was going to happen. So I don't like glue chucks because they set so quickly. That's why I like the vacuum chuck, because the vacuum chuck I can adjust and fine tune where it sits. The glue chuck, it just sets so damn fast. If you don't get it spot on the first time, it's stuck. Where it's gone, or just take it off and redo it. So we've got a little project on the CNC for one of the viewers. Dead simple project, just wanted to use the rotary to do it because I wanted to use the rotary. And then we've got my mini pendants on the lathe. We just turned all the backs, just making like nice little domed fronts so they can get mounted up as jewellery. really, on that chuck block, I should make that slightly, very slightly concave. Because that helps make sure that the surface here sits flat. Better. So at the moment, really, we're just waiting for that CNC to finish what it's doing for us to finish stream. Got a little bit to go yet, though. It's still, it's almost all the way round. You've got about 1 centimetre of distance at the ends to go. Which at step over a 0.1 mil, that's 100 times around, roughly. It's still got to go. Now let's start that up. Start that up. That's so much easier. Off to check on the leper. Send him my regards. Tell him to stop faking it, get out of bed and get back to work. All that good stuff. Quote you. Perfect. Just sounds to me like you had a damn good New Year's Eve. You're still recovering from it. Didn't really drink New Year's Eve. You still hungover from Christmas. Is that what it was? I drunk New Year's Eve. I drunk for all of us, I guess. Drunk, drank, consumed. Night, Huntress. Off. How many am I going to get made in the time it takes that CNC to do that last little bit? That's the question. Oh, still a little bit snuffly. Oh, I want to see how that comes out. Getting impatient now. I think, though, that Aspire was, by the looks, reasonably on the mark with how long it said. It was about 5 hours and something for the that final pass, finishing pass. And given we're somewhere a little bit over 4 hours. There we go. That's working fine using that little glue chuck. Just need to buy some more thick CA glue. And another roll of blue tape probably at some point. Got the next one on. CA on the back. Loose that lid on there. Those apps there. Not that one there. Perfect. All we need. But even that doesn't save us from it going into the dust extractor. Broke off the tape. That's not what we wanted. That's what we're meant to be not doing. 2 down. It looks like we're down to 10 now that we've got to make. Arse. Don't loosen down the dust extractor. You know what, I am going to just slightly concave that. We get a slightly better seating. Questions dependent are slightly convex. Most likely for sending everything. How concave have I gone? Have I gone at all concave? Not particularly, that's quite flat. Try again. Go slightly concave. You are just a little bit. See if we can get this one to stay properly. I'll have to pick you up. You have to find your driving license. I haven't got a passport to get down to London. It's down south, that is. You need special permits and everything. A little bit of concave does make a difference on that. You already feel how much better that's seated. I mean, have you gone right through your car and made sure you haven't like dropped it in there after you went to the doctors? You what? Not hiding underneath the driver's seat or something like that. Which is awesome. Were these found as part of the search for a driving license? So three earbuds or 3 pairs of earbuds? So I'm wondering how you managed to lose just 1 earbud. Favourite one in the wash. The favourite one still works after being through the wash. Or it was in the wash basket but never actually made it to the wash. It's been far more efficient. GG! Welcome in. Z. Sweet Sugar Girl. Ain't no llama drama with this. Gungo Raid. Charge test the ones that have been lost in the car. Robin. Oh well, that didn't work. What didn't work? Oh, Gungo. Yeah, you have to be subbed to GG for the emotes to work, Robin. You have to have a GG sub for GG emotes to do the GG thing. GGK Dom. Welcome in. There we go. All the drama. Go Angry Sackbutt. Oh yeah, follow emotes only work. Yeah, on the channel. Again, unless you're a sub. If you're subbed, follow emotes should work anywhere. What are we up to today, GG? No drama. We good llama. Yeah, they changed it because people were getting annoyed with like follower emotes when they were sub not working. So follower emotes should work for subs anywhere. When they first brought them out, they were strictly your channel only. Started on Kevin in your style, but is Katrina, and Katrina is this the science thing? So if I think I got gifted a sub to you, didn't I, GG? Did I? Do I have a GG sub? I've been gifted so many subs recently, I've lost track of who I've had them. Maybe I don't. Apple. My computer's being so slow. It's struggling. Poor thing's struggling. Yeah, there's a GG. There's GG emotes. Which one is it that's sub only though? That's the question. Sorry, what's the follower emotes? I'm trying to think which one. I don't know. It's too hard. Late. Protest. So anyway, still, what were you up to today, GG? We're being fancy and multi-streaming. We're on the tubes and the books. Tubes and books and Twitches. Oh, my TTS is so far behind now. Ridiculous. In fact, I think my Twitch chat be frost. My browser is gone for a bit of a, oh, we're not doing, oh, there we go. Yes, sir. Fans here. Oh, now we have a catch up. Suddenly, whole load of things. Yeah. And he looks at backpacks. Backpacks, ah. A new book review in Discord. Ooh. GG, do you want to share the CC Discord link? Gun Girl is part of the Crafter's Corner with Babe Ross. And who else is in Crafter's Corner now? There's been some other new people that I can't think of who they are. I know Momo and somebody else is joining Crafter's Corner, isn't there? If you want to drop a link to the CC Discord, you're welcome to. My chat's so delayed. So delayed. Bon. That's the other one. Oh, Moo as well. There we go. So, if you're not on the Crafter's Corner Discord, that is their link there. Go join. Lots of fantastic people. It's the crafty version of the Craftsman's Guild. Is that one? Are we nearly there yet? So close yet so far. So Ishwood did tell me if I switched using a ball end mill on this, maybe a 4mm diameter, that will do a nice finishing cut and do it much faster than this 0.3mm diameter graving bit. But it's getting there. It will get there. Back over onto here. Let's get our next one of these done. Green one. Deep green one. Overly deep green one. Give that a quick rub down. Get rid of any excess wax off the surface. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, excuse me. That'll work. See, this is from the very end piece of the one of those big block casts. A bit deeper than the others. Just means we've got more to take off before we get to depth. And it probably means there's a little hole in the middle there which is going to be a real annoyance. So we'll think we're there and we'll look and there'll be a tiny little pinprick hole left over. Hey, we've got a lot of depth to take out of this. Way too chunky. There we go. That's looking better. That's doing okay. One last coffee before you fail to sleep for the night. How can you sleep after drinking that much coffee? Ewok, it's clearly time for that once-in-a-year cleanup, which only ever happens because you've lost something important, so you literally clean up madly until you find that thing and then you just stop wherever you got to. As soon as you found the thing that was missing, that's it. That's the big tidy up for the year done. I've had so many tidy ups on that basis. But I'm convinced that's the only reason people have kids, is so they can blame all the mess on them. You know it's true. You do. So nearly there. So nearly there now. So we're coming up to about 5 hours of streaming. Didn't start the CNC immediately when we started streaming though, so for that to hit 5 hours would be a little bit longer. Oh no, if I look at it and say think that needs to be done, then no, it stays in, and then I can do the whole reset thing again. Yeah, BGG. I rather suspect that I won't need to go over it, but I'll wait and see. I mean, let's face it, a 0.1 mil step over is finer than the 3D printing that you normally do. And if it comes out like a 3D print, that's plenty for what's wanted. He's back. Did that, didn't I? I've just gone the wrong way. I put the wrong... Oh, never mind. We'll do that again. Getting late, not paying attention. Right. We do this one, and then we go on to the abrasive wax, Owen. Two have gone down with dust extractor. I think we lost two of them. Wax. Don't go sanding the things again. That would be bad. So bad. So bad. It's a bad, bad situation. Not half my bottle of water either. There we go. Water. Have some water, Owen. It's 4 complete. Yeah, there are 6 down there still. Hey, I can count. Oh, no, there's 7 down there. No, I can't count. Well, I can count. I can count 7, but I clearly missed up counting somewhere else before then. So yeah, no tomorrow night stream because I've got to go and do recording in town. Do about once a month. I'd forgotten it was tomorrow it was due. I had a message today. Are you still okay to do the recording tomorrow? I was like, oh, yeah. I guess so. Yeah, that little concave on the chuck back makes a huge difference. Sits so much more comfortably knowing that it's on a ring around the edge rather than kind of on the center point. Doesn't go any faster for watching it, Owen. Does not go any faster just because you're watching it. Take a bit of a thickness out of this. Excuse me. Mm. That needs to be a bit thinner, quite chunky. You okay? Mm-hmm. Those little bits. Ooh, paper rolls come to the end as well. Quite exciting. Blue lines on the paper. It's almost time to get fresh paper. Highlight of the night. I need to figure out where I put the silly little key to open up the paper dispenser. See, fancy paper has blue lines on it when it runs out. So exciting. I'm so excited. But it is also now being a tech genius right now. What are you doing, Gigi? Well, that was delayed, wasn't it? How on earth did that take so long for that to process and go live? That was like well over an hour ago. Ooh, new fans. Are they pink fans? Are they RGB fans? Is it set to be pink? Somehow, sometimes some people, you can just like take this punt that they will have gone, oh yeah, let's have colour fans and let's make them pink. See, I was right. I was right. I knew it. I don't need RGB. I just need the pink LEDs, please. Give me the pink ones. That's all I need. Cooler. Ooh. You're getting high-end and fancy, GG. Maybe one day I'll have to get a proper streaming computer with, like, actual cooling and things. Instead of just using my laptop. Nope, I just use my laptop to stream. It's probably full of crap. Probably needs opening up and a good cleaning. But opening up laptops is scary because they like to glue things down and use tiny screws you lose. 1. Gold. Always believe in yourself. L. You got power to know. You're indestructible. O. Always believe it. You are gold. Gold. What's there? See? Gold. Not making it up. Sparkly, shiny gold. Progress report. Are we nearly there yet? Gonna go to bed yet? So close. So close. I have to sort out when we're doing polymer clay making pen stream. Gigi going to show me how to make polymer clay pen pencils. So tantalizingly narrow at that point now where it's up to carving. So close to being finished. Little machine been working like a trooper. Shiny sparkly gold mini one. Right, let's go for the neons. Little swirls of neon. Ba 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 ba. Glue. Squirt. Little stick. Stick. Stick, 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 sticky, sticky, stick, stick. Sticky, sticky, stick, stick. So close. Tantalizingly close. Takes another 0.1 millimeter off that strip. How close it is. How close it is. 0.1 millimeter at a time. It's really weird. There's a shiny bit on the end of the spindle that it catches the light. It looks like a spark of light coming off it. Just as it goes round, it just catches. It looks like it's a spark firing. A little flat bit is going to come around in a second. Just there. That little flat bit there just catches the light. Wow. That pendant just ever so slightly off center. It's enough to make the whole lathe vibrate when it's spinning. I could just turn the speed down, of course. Where the fun been doing that? You'd have that waxed up to like full speed. Good work. Yep, that's fine. Long enough? Yeah, it's fine. Make my way through. 600 grit and lacquer, and then abrasive wax. Excellent. My computer does seem to be struggling a little bit today. Seems to be getting a little bit choppy on the video. Overworking it. What it is. Chop dust extractor off. Also, a big thank you to everyone who has helped me pay for the new dust extractor after my old one broke. Motors went on it. No way could be doing this sort of turning without having some reasonably good dust extraction running. And chatting to people just wouldn't work. There we go. Our mini neons, fluorescence. Oh, where are we going on that? That in the container of duns. Dun dun dun. Got 5 left that I can turn. I'm hoping we don't get that far. I'm really hoping that CNC's almost done. Yep. Go clear with a little bit of blue. I've not checked the display on CNC. See how long that's now claiming it's got left. Considering it's been lying to me all the time, I'm not going to trust a word it tells me. It said it was about an hour and 20 minutes when I first started it. 5 hours ago. What does the display say? It says 97%. 7 minutes and 18 seconds remaining. We're almost there. "97% complete," it says. So, almost done. Right. Maybe 2 more of these, maybe 3 more of these will get us there. Okay on that? Has the video been kind of choppy tonight, or is it just me that thinks it's choppy? I'm never entirely sure whether it's just the preview that doesn't like always catch up with what's being output. So I've not got many drop frames. Drop frames looking okay. I just look occasionally and it seems a bit frozen. Place is a bit warmer, but I got a new woodworking t-shirt for Christmas off one of my friends, which I can't. Looking forward to showcasing. It's not. I mean, it is now. I've had all the dust extraction and everything running. It's warmed up nicely in here, but not warm enough to be putting a t-shirt on at the start of stream. That's for sure. Just a t-shirt. What are you telling me now? 98%, 4 minutes left, it says. It says. Do we believe it's only got 4 minutes left? No. That's what it says. Time are we on? 20 to 2. Oops. It's late. We've not been streaming this late for a while. A couple of years ago, this is a fairly regular time. Been doing our best to not stream past midnight. But because I knew I had the CNC running tonight, I knew it's just going to have to wait for that to finish. I guess on the plus side, got quite a few bits and pieces made tonight, so it's a good thing. Okay, got four blanks left. Well, that didn't want to stick, did it? Try that again. Let's go glittery. Extra glitter. Right. Go one more time. One more time. Ooh. Celebrate. Be too late. You can't stop. Gonna celebrate. One more time. Eight. Let's go.
Hello.
Shani, how you doing? Running a bit late today because we're waiting for CNC to finish. We've got a few minutes left until that's completed, what it's doing. That's what we're waiting for. Which is the project that is set up for Netkisser. Robot, exactly. I mean, on the plus side, I have made quite a few mini pendants while that's been running. So, yeah, it's been doing its thing. I've been doing my thing. I just don't trust it enough to leave it unattended, which is, I think, a sensible position to take. And also, it's really not the fastest, most powerful printer in CNC in the world. I've got plans for my printer. I have plans for my printer. I've got some ideas to make some new display stand type pieces that fold up and magnetic clip into place and stuff. Sold the original Ender 3. Ordered. Oh, what have you ordered? Is there a big market for second-hand Ender 3s? Given how ubiquitous they are and how inexpensive they are in the first place. Not a fancy bamboo.
Hello.
TJ! Oh, TJ, we all know that you would have a 3D printer by now if you hadn't been a naughty boy. Well upgraded. Fair enough. Yeah, mine's an Ender 3. I've got a direct extruder on it, and that's bad. Bank for the kid, fair enough. And I guess if it halves the price of bank for the kids and it's already been set up and works, why not? I got my Ender 3 for kind of free. I had to sit through a tedious course. This is day 2 as well of our multi-streaming. We've been on YouTube and Facebook all evening as well. Going to give it a fair shot on those. See if we get any traction just organically. Yeah, that's probably also true. Didn't do the research, probably don't understand how much knowledge we're going to have to actually get the bloody thing working. It finished. It done the finishy thing. I think it has left a thin strip on the back there that I'm going to need to engineer off by hand. That's annoying. I think that's a fairly well-known issue with that software, though. It doesn't quite do the full 360 turn on the finish pass. Have a look at that in a second. We'll finish this off. We'll take a look at what we've got, and then that will be time to find somebody to do the raidy thing too. Run away, go to bed, and all that. Because, yeah, it's 1:45. 1:45. This is the latest stream we've done for a little bit. Yeah, I'll show you what it misses. That last part. And it might be, we were kind of saying earlier that it might go over it with a 4mm round bull-nosed end mill for a further pass, which should be much faster, bigger bit, and could be a little bit tidier. Yeah, that's definitely got an advantage that you can just do the one output, and especially if you're, I'm guessing you're looking to go into bulk printing things at some point, maybe for sales. I certainly think if you're going to be batch printing the same thing over and over, then designing a file that you can just run to any printer that's available, it makes a lot of sense. Ooh, sounds good. Go. That's our little glittery one. Right, that is us done for turning tonight. I've still got 3 of those for another day. But let's go across to the CNC. Let's get the vacuum so we can get rid of all that dust at the bottom as we open it up. We'll take a proper look at what's in there. Oh. Aha. That's why it's not vacuuming anything there. That's unplugged up there. There we go. That's better. Open you. That's really fine dust off that finish pass. Let's shut you off. Right, first things first, can we improve that camera's focus at all? Do not massively. Not really wanting to focus in usually on that. So there is some texturing in the design which has come out. It's a weird little ridge going on there. There were some odd-looking artifacts in the design. I'm going to go freehand on this. Take it in a bit closer, have a better look. Because I've got to make a decision of if I want to do a second finishing pass with a different bit. So there's definitely a bit of ridging and an odd artifact in the design going on here. Finish on there is fine. Again, I saw some of these textures in the 3D file, so I'm not sure. I don't think that's the printing. I think that's the 3D file has had some, the STL. Not sure about that ridging there. I think is off the printing. I think that's it's coming down. But these little ridges coming across here, I think they're off the STL file. That is easy enough to get rid of. To be honest, for what's wanted, it's probably good enough. This ridge here, yeah. Or... oh, okay. So it doesn't like doing flat sections, that's the problem. I quite like the cast that's come out with its bit of texturing to be fake wood. That's actually come out quite nicely. So I kind of need to decide, do I bother recessing up that finish pass to use a ball nose or round nosed 4mm end mill, or do I just say that's good enough for what's wanted? I'll possibly take some close-up photos, send him to Netkiss to see what she says. I think for the job that's wanted, though, it is probably fine. It will take a thread. It will hold in place. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some ridging going on up here. But that could be taken out on a disc sander to a degree. And it'll just take bandsaw cut across the two ends to take it out. So it's going to need a little bit of sanding on those ends anyway after a bandsaw cut. But that is where we're going to leave it tonight. That's what I was waiting for, was the CNC to finish. I'll leave that in place so that if I do have to go back and do another finishing pass, it's all set and ready to go. I just need to change the bits again. That's absolutely fine. So what we need to do is, first of all, we can say goodbye to Facebook and YouTube, stop those streams, and then on Twitch we need to sort ourselves a raid out. So anyone, if you've been watching at all on YouTube or on Facebook, thank you for stopping by. I am hoping to be streaming regularly on all the services. No stream tomorrow night, but Tuesday and Thursday certainly next week, possibly also Wednesday. Let's finish those streams now, and then we'll sort out who we're raiding to on Twitch. So that is YouTube ended. Where's Facebook?